Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Sorry for the long delay. Oh nice, Arenas Winters here. Greetings man, nice to see you here. Always there, that's pretty cool. Yeah, seeing that my internet upload has a hiccup right now. I don't know why that is though. That is a bit surprising, so we might see some lags. I don't know why that is though. I have to find things out. But maybe it normalizes in a moment. How are you doing, Orange Winter? Nice to see you here. Yeah, today, as you can see already, it's more E3. Capcom is coming up in an hour, so we have some time left. I announced that I would stream a bit earlier. We could look into this thing here, which was it called? Limited run games, maybe? Is it that? I have to admit, I lost total overview of what's going on at E3. But yeah, the Capcom thing goes an hour. The presentation is why is here a different time than on my other thing? That's strange. So maybe it's half an hour for Capcom? I'm not sure. Freedom Games. I think that's Freedom Games what's running right now. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Doing good, man. Thank you. How are you? Also doing very well. Got some stuff, a bit of stuff done today. It was great. Yeah, but it's always a bit tired. I also managed to eat before the stream started, so I don't have to do this while streaming. That's good. One moment. It was me, sorry. Wait, something's changed here. I have to undo the change. That's good to hear. Yeah, pretty nice. Pretty curious what we will see. There's only one conference today, which is good. Just yesterday was pretty heavy on conferences. Like, I don't know, I streamed for 10 hours in total at the end of it. Because I also started doing some Guilty Gear training stuff in between. Maybe that is the reason why. Let's find out. And yeah, I don't know. We could play some Guilty Gear 2 in a moment. At least considering that we still have time. I want to check the Twitter of Capcom. Oh, it says 11:30, so it's not 11 p.m. It's 11:30. Okay, then it's much later than I anticipated it would be. Oh, that's the wrong button. Let me see, where is the other thing. I still haven't processed all the stuff that we've seen over the past few days because it's just far too much. I just know that we will need to add more games to the list. I also today released all the VODs that were still missing. Not sure who is going to watch all of that, but in case somebody wants to look into them, they are up. Okay, Capcom USA. Let's see if we find another Capcom. What's the Capcom Europe? That's probably what I need. Starts in 24 hours. That is a sadly vague time thing for. Maybe Capcom Fighters? Nope, Capcom Fighters has nothing. I don't know. According to this Capcom USA post, it is 2:30 PDT. today. 2:30 PDT. In CEST. What is that? Yeah, so it's 1.5 hours time we have. Okay, it seems to be right. Interesting. That we keep. No Sony presentation this year. Yeah, they probably do their own Sony stuff. Sony's going to do Sony things, it seems. As a result, yeah, there's not much to show, even though Sony would be kind of big. But we also know what games are coming from Sony, at least to some degree. Would expect like a new God of War, which is already announced. What else do they have? They have the Uncharted series. I'm not sure if they will do a new Uncharted or a different thing. Let me see. Upcoming Sony PS5 games. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank got Little Devil Inside. They announced that a while ago. Not sure if it's exclusive though. Yeah. Why is my firewall blocking? Whatever. Kina's multi-platform. Deathloop. Back 4 Blood. Stray. Ghostwire Tokyo. Yeah, of course. Horizon Forbidden West. The God of 2 Ragnarok thing is coming. Quantum Error. Not sure what that game was. Project Athia. I'm not sure if it's multi-platform or exclusive for PlayStation 5. It's designed for PlayStation 5. Interesting. Pragmata or however it's pronounced. It's a Capcom game. It might be multi-platform. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Final Fantasy 16 is exclusive. We know about that already. Indiana Jones games, yeah, sure. I'm not sure if it's exclusive though. And then we still have the also the James Bond game that's in development. The other stuff seems to be multi-platform, if I'm totally honest. What's this? It's doing an update in the background. I ask myself, what is this update doing? It's just 170 or 180 megabytes, but it's taking like 4 minutes to upgrade the game. Seems like a lot of packing and unpacking is happening in the background too. Kind of strange, I have to admit. Yeah, also, did I upload any E3 video? Okay, the only video that was not claimed was the Battlefield reveal. That was the only video that is not claimed. All the other videos showing actual E3 stuff are claimed on my channel. Isn't that great? I don't care too much about it, to be honest. It's just my VOD channel, but I have seen, I don't know how to get access to those. There are streams that has where all the licensed music is removed. It sounds a bit weird because you listen to those and then something is missing because there's simply almost no music. Then you only have the speaker and the sound effects. But yeah, strange, isn't that? In my opinion, it's really strange with all the licensed music stuff. It's like it's a pain. Dealing with those. So I would say I just start Guilty Gear already in the background because it takes a while to start up. Considering I should also plug in my controller. I'm not. It could be that sound is gone for a moment, so you won't hear me. I'm not sure because these controllers have a microphone, and sometimes that Windows thinks, oh, a new device, he probably wants to use it. No! Wait a moment, I need to move my microphone a bit. Okay, that should work. Let's see. Where's Mr. Mouse cursor? Okay, yes, you can hear me still. Yeah, it's strange. It sucks that the videos get claimed even though your VOD channel isn't even monetized. Yeah, that doesn't. The claim stuff is independent of being monetized or not. But usually, if they get claimed, you are safe that you don't get a DMCA or anything. But that's like the biggest problem, I think. Is on my main channel, though I don't like, because it's a monetized channel, I don't like that things get claimed, because usually I put in work and edit things together. So I also want the monetization of it. Else, like, it's also at some point it's also kind of a job, and a video being claimed means me not getting paid. So that's always a problem. But it's just music rights. It's rarely video rights. Sometimes that happens too, though, which in my opinion is pretty unfortunate that this is a thing. Like, who thought that this would be a great idea? I don't know. Let's switch and see what Steam is doing in the background. Huh? Did you just pause the update? Are you kidding me? I mean, just double check the settings. Maybe the download setting. Oh, allow downloads during gameplay. Check mark is out. Great. Don't know why the update is taking such a long time. Really unfortunate. But yeah, it's a rough time with music rights. Maybe it makes sense to some degree, but it also makes no sense to some degree too. Okay, chat, I have a problem. I don't hear sound. You probably... No, the problem might be on this side here. Probably it's just muted. Yeah. Guilty Gear is just muted. That's the trick. Ah, good old training mode.
Who dares to enter the mayhem? Giovanni.
I'm gonna take this guy here, because some combos connect better, and see if we made some improvements in execution, fireballs and other things. So can we do, what's the input? No. Is the input? Yeah, that's the input. So bad at this Dragon Punch input. That input works quite well. Oh, I found things, more stuff out, by the way. So you have the this here is the Roman cancel. There are 3 kinds of Roman cancel. So there's the blue one. Then there's the yellow one, the violet one. Then there is the red one. And then there's also a yellow one. The yellow one, though, is a bit difficult to demonstrate, I think. You still have... I also found out how the recording works. It's a bit... So the red one works like if I block. There's also they can do it. No. There was the just block. Oh, it's too late. So fast. Can't get the just block. I don't know why. That was. That makes this a different sound. See, he's pushed back if you do the perfect block. However, there's another block. Oh, I've too late. And that's basically the yellow one is basically a reversal. So if he hits me, I block. That is. See, that's the yellow one. It's pretty hard to do for me right now. But yeah, you block it and then you press the Roman cancel button, which is all 3 buttons at the same time. Or I press R2 or RT, whatever you have, whatever controller you have. So if he hits me, I can do this. And as you can see, it's basically a reversal. So I have to spend a bar or half the bar, pretending we can save 2 bars down there, and the bar down there, it would reduce, but I have regeneration activated, so as a result, like if he does this, wrong button. But you see, I use the bar now. Let me just think, what do I have to do? This, block, this, reversal. So this is the basically reversal, eats half a bar or 1 bar of 2. However, you of course don't start with a full bar, that's just in training mode, but yeah, a reversal is basically, so if the enemy, if I'm in a very difficult situation and in a combo or try to block, I can just reversal out of it. Always too slow for this. Of course I need to be in range. And yeah, this gets you out of a lot of things. There's also the burst, of course, which is this move here. Wasn't it? Wait, what was the burst then? Wasn't burst? We have to press both at the same time. Yeah, I have to press at the same time. Okay. And the burst is basically pushes the enemy back. This is a combo breaker. So if you're in a combo, you can at certain points do this, and then the enemy flies back and you are free, and the game most likely will reset back to neutral, where it's nobody's turn and you are not at a disadvantage anymore. Yeah, so these are the cancels. So what this normal thing does, you see the clock above the enemy, and it basically slows all his stuff, what it does. I still haven't fully figured out what the difference between this and the this one and the yellow one is. No, the yellow one, the violet one. So if I do this, I have that. Oh, one. And you can also, what you also can do, I learned that, you can cancel the Roman cancel. So usually you have this animation with a clock there, and you can if I hit the timing right, they cancel the Roman cancel. You do this in certain combos. I also learned that. So what I can do is basically do like whatever combo. Let's say this here, and hit it. Most thing I will probably most use, because for a beginner like me it's the easiest, is the red one. This here. This is just a combo extension. So I could, for example, do this. Man, I was pressed too early. Do this and then hit him one more time. I could also go into super. Let's see if I can do this. I pressed the wrong button. Wrong button. Too early. I always pressed too early. This is pretty bad position for this. Probably will not hit him too well, but yeah, something. We could try getting the stage too early. Now I let him fall a bit, delayed it a bit, and now we get a stage reset, and we've a stage switch. We switch to the next stage, and you see how much damage it did. So pretty nice. I still haven't found out what 209 things mean versus the other stuff. You just double check that I don't miss the E3 stuff. They're just presenting some shirts now, which is totally fine, but not too interesting for us. So we play in the meantime a bit of Guilty Gear. Yeah, so that is basically what this is for. I think we can reset this. So if I get a combo here. Even punch him. That's an interesting detail here though. Because it seems like... See, so if I push the enemy against the wall, you see this symbol popping up. You can do it one time, you can do it another time, you can do it another time, and at some point he will stick to the wall. And you see it seems to take fairly long. Now it seems to be more damaged, and more damaged, and more damaged, and now he's sticking to the wall. If I now kick another time while he sticks to the wall, I switch the stage. The stage switch, I assume the idea behind it is to limit combo potential, because if you could endlessly wall combo an enemy, as soon as you're in the corner and guess one time wrong, you would be basically dead, because you can... I guess a good player could just wall combo you forever, and but you see, if I do more damage at some point... Oh, wait a minute. Does this maybe scale with it? But you see how long this takes for the wall there to collapse. However, if I'm in a combo... That's really a very interesting detail. So, but it seems to collapse faster. So it depends I guess it also, the wall break or whatever it's called, also scales with the amount of hits, it seems. Because when I do this, and now I just spam... Oh, I messed the combo up, the thing there. Let's do this here. Okay, we did it too early. Wait, we can do this. Now I just spam this button here. Oh, it didn't break. Last time it did break. Thought I found something out. I need to spam earlier. Okay, you can mistime this. This is interesting. We managed to break the wall at some point there. Always press too early. Let's try this again. Okay, maybe the wall doesn't fully reset. It does reset. I don't know, Chad. No idea. Where did you've seen it, right? I did it one time. Early again. It seems like sometimes though the wall break happens much faster. I couldn't reproduce it now, but whatever. What do I know? You can also Roman cancel 2 times in a row. Do it again. Decided do it wrong. It's not possible though, because I can't do it second time, so I shouldn't even try it. That's pretty kind of neat. You can also do always, of course, this. Always also gets a stage switch if you hit that one. Pretty neat stuff here. So the interesting question for me now is if I can hit this move here. It seems like it is working. Like side switch is always this thing you need to practice a bit in training mode. So let us see what's going on in the stream, by the way. Let me just switch here. Day 3 doesn't tell what's running right now. Some kind of indie game going on. Looks like it though. Definitely not Capcom. But we keep an eye on that. It runs on the E3 channel, in case people wonder where the Capcom thing. Capcom posted it themselves, that it's on the E3 channel. Always updated the source command, either the YouTube stream or the Twitch stream. But yeah, like I said, we still have a decent amount of time left. Speaking of decent amount of time left, did the thing get updated now? Let me update the other thing in the meantime. Oh, we could watch the thing there for a moment. I bring this list here. See what games we are looking forward to. So for me, it's definitely Elden Ring, Battlefield 2042, in case people are interested in that. Starfield is pretty high up. I'm curious what kind of game it is. I really like the Plague Tale announcement, Age of Empires, then the classics. Stalker look great. Stranger of Paradise. If I understood this correctly, there's a PlayStation 5 demo of it already, but I have no idea if it's any good. I have not looked into it. But I learned that the name that was in the trailer, that from this hero long ago that went on adventure, is also a character from Final Fantasy 1. So it seems to be related to that. And it also, if you look closer to it, you see that it says a Final Fantasy, or a unique spin on the Final Fantasy universe, something like that. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to see, right? Stranger Paradise 5 is demo. That's the announcement trailer. Well, we can get this dude here. Theme song. We could also maybe look at Twitch. Maybe there's something going on. Okay, it doesn't look like anybody's playing it. That seems to be it seems to be not out yet. So there's that. Curious about what that game might be. Then yeah, of course, Sable, Unbound, Salt and Sacrifice. Kina, I'm pretty curious about that. Flight of Lana looked pretty interesting. Replaced. I also have no idea what kind of game that will be. That's why it only well, it sits a bit lower for my priority, but still curious what that game will. It looked at the art style of The Last Night. So that was kind of interesting. Death Gambit Afterlife, Wizard with a Gun. Not sure if that's too interesting. The trailer looked fantastic. The gameplay looked very heavily inspired by Clay. Pretty curious how that is. Maybe it plays well there too. There's an interesting world or so. So that might be interesting. I also like Don't Starve a lot. And this looks somewhat similar in a way, so I don't mind. Tribes of Midgard looked pretty cool. Wolfstride looked interesting at least. Oh, here, Norco. That there I found it. This is It was this game. Yeah, I remember now. That's a different game. There's also a game called Death Trash. Yeah. Also curious what that game will be about. Eldest Souls. That also looked somewhat decent. In trailer, sound like it's basically Dark Souls, just different. We haven't seen gameplay for it, I think, in this, but yeah. So as you can see, there's some interesting. Then there is I'm not sure if I will like it. The idea I find very interesting. I don't see it right now. I should place this higher than 6. Let's put it at least at an 8. Probably smarter. Because this game has a weird design idea of being, yeah, very unique in many ways. Okay, of course, that resets my selection. Thanks. Data, range, advanced, Z to A, column A is sorting. Sort this out. Okay. I don't see it. Lemniscate, there it is. Very interesting game too.
A trailer for
Doesn't look too interesting. Looks like a shooter or something. But the interesting part is that it's turn-based. So you play, the developer said, 25 seconds. You make your turn, do what you have to do, and then the enemy has 25, can look what you're doing and plan, then he has 25 seconds to do what it does. However, this works also back in time, basically. So if you shoot this guy there, somebody can then shoot this player, so this never happens, if that makes... It's at least how I understood it. And yeah, that makes it mind-boggling complicated, but also it's a very unique concept, in my opinion. And pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. It's, at least for the shooter genre, extremely unusual. And as a result, I think that's pretty innovative. I'm not sure if I would play it, but I find that just the concept of it so interesting. Yeah, definitely want to look at this. Also, Unbound, we already played the demo. I mentioned this. Oh, I just overwrote this. It's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, overrode. Kind of fascinating. So there's also a page, I didn't know about this, can post it in chat. This here is the URL. And here I think every game that was on E3 is listed here. This is not new. You can also look into the past E3s. And look what games have been released there. Also links to the trailer, so it's basically a better list than I have. But it's not sorted in any way. And there are many games on this list here. You can also filter by conference, event, exclusivity, platform. So quite some options here to navigate through all of this. If you want to know what games were shown at the Tribeca thing, we can just find this out pretty easily. There was also Norco, Signals, Harold Halibut. Halibut? I'm sure how it's pronounced. Lost in Random. It's also interesting. Or the Koch Media thing, Painkiller, Codename Final Form, Encased, Scars Above, Dolmen, King's Bounty, Payday 3, Last Oricru. Did I spell this right, by the way? Yeah, spelled it right. So pretty decent site if you want to get a track what was on what conference. For example, what just happened yesterday at the Xbox Game Conference. We can just see. Where is Xbox though? There. And yes, a lot of games were shown there. $32 games it seems. So yeah, quite a lot of things. Pretty impressive that somebody is actually looking into this and updating this consistently. But I forgot about the site. I know that the site exists, like I said. You can even check out, say, 2017. Go to the archive and say, okay, maybe the filters don't work here yet or weren't implemented back in the day. But if we would say PlayStation 4 exclusives, were just a few. Shadow of the Colossus, God of War. We had the Moss, the neck thing. The Yakuza games, Detroit, Spider-Man. What was that game? The Impatient? What happened to that? Okay, it came out, but we have all forgotten. It's a VR title, that's why I don't know this game. Okay. Good to know. So that's going on the other thing. So you can even, like I said, check out the older E3s, which is pretty neat, in my opinion. Check 2020. Maybe that was also sorted by conferences. No, it was sadly not. Oh, also all the VODs. Somebody put a lot of work into this. Returnal was announced. Demon's Souls was coming out. Of course, had the console stuff. There was also, here's also the conference thing. And I think it wasn't really a true E3 last year. Oh, we had Stadia, that's also interesting. Oh, Sekiro, yeah, I remember that was also announced for Stadia then. Kind of interesting. Looking at this in retrospective. Wholesome Direct, it was last year there too. We had the IGN Expo. Guilty Gear Strive. What did the Xbox conference have last year? Scorn, Dirt 5. Chorus, what is that? Second Extinction. That game, totally forgot that this existed. 2021. Did this game release, chat? It's a Deep Silver game. It's on Steam. It's not out yet. Interesting. It's supposed to release this year according to some pages, but it's nowhere to be found. That's an interesting thing, maybe. Games that were announced at Gamescom that are still not out yet. There's yesterday I thought about a game and thought I couldn't remember the name. Now I remember it. Remember Deep Down? Let me see which E3 it was. 2013. I'm not sure if we no, it's not in the archive. The archives didn't exist yet. But yeah, in I remember this trailer here, and it seems to be still in development. Pretty fascinating stuff. This never came out. And if you ask Capcom, yeah, we are still working on that. Maybe we see more, because today is the Capcom thing. Maybe we hear more about it. I don't think so. Maybe it has a different title.
My useless magic could have me poking lines in the old market for 1/10 the hassle of your empty venture. Why were you following him anyway?
Let's find this bloody third gate.
Fun fact, Yoshinori Ono is not working at Capcom anymore. But yeah, pretty interesting, isn't it? That game came never out. We never heard anything of it again, I think. I'm not even sure if there was another trailer at some point. But no, I don't think so. I think there's this trailer here that came from the Tokyo Game Show. There seemed to be some gameplay footage, unreleased stuff by it, but I think from the big conferences, it never appeared again. Really strange, isn't it? Like, all the stuff we know is just from such a long time ago. but it never really finished. Kind of kind of strange, I think. But yeah, enough looking into the past. I need this here also on my other monitor in case we will add other games later. Well, seeing the Capcom stuff, maybe there's new stuff going on. Keep this here open for the time being. Double check if it's the highest, an appropriate resolution, and then we go back to this game here.
Who dares to enter the mayhem? Giovanna. May.
Also curious, one thing in this game I think is really weird, if you go into training mode, which I haven't understood yet, is how does stage select work? First I thought if you change the music, okay, that worked. So this menu also is a stage select, it seems. Okay, that works.
Who dares to enter Giovanna? Soul Bad Ride.
Very curious. Oh, you can't see the the footage. My bad. Try, like I said, try to have an eye on this. It's just gigantic thing, man, in the background. Where is the rocket thing? Gigantic Buddha statues that are spaceships. That's an interesting idea. Too slow. I also found another thing out about this here. You can also change your position. So for example, I can do this. Have to do a double forward, double back, double up, or whatever. It also goes down. Interesting. You can also use this in combos, basically. You do a combo, cancel this thing, and then cancel it forward. Very interesting. really... I definitely now notice my eating kicking in. I'm really getting tired again. Isn't it annoying that after eating you get a bit tired? Very unfortunate. It's 11 PM. And according to plan we have till 11:30, yeah? That should be right, yeah. Well, so we have still half an hour to get over. Oh nice, Papa Stalin's here. Hey and good night. Sleep well, Papa Stalin. Nice to coming over here, waiting for good old dream of nice Capcom games. Okay. I just was the wrong direction. So, bap, bap, no. Something like this, pretty decent combo. This also does like almost 100 damage, it's not bad. I think in this game you have round about 400 HP. Also interesting note, how much HP do, or life do characters have? Guilty... Gear Strife, HP or HP number. I'm not sure if the game health values. I'm curious if this is different. I know in Street Fighter, for example, you have different HP for all the characters. In Soul Calibur, it's not the case. Every character has, I think, 240 HP in Soul Calibur. Okay. It's complicated. Every character in this game has also the same amount of HP, but they have different defense modifiers, so that makes things complicated, I guess. So every character has 420 HP. Every character has different defense modifiers, as said. And guts rating, like in other games. What's a guts rating? I don't know that. Interesting. Oh boy. Too late. It's not really necessary, but I should start learning some of the basic combos like this here. This is, I think, a basic combo. You could also do it like... You can also do this combo. Not that unimportant to learn. But I have a list here with some basic combo stuff on it. Maybe it got updated recently, would be great. So, no, C, close slash, 2 heavy, this here. That is a basic combo of this woman here. And then 2, 1, 4, K. Wait, you can do this like this. It doesn't hit. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, that is interesting. It has. You saw the interesting property here. See, we got a wall bounce there. Whatever it's called. Oh, the ground makes an interesting noise while walking over it. I sometimes miss it. Interesting. Can we get another wall bounce? I need to get closer to get the wall. How do we confirm the wall bounce? Oh, that's Winter. Are you also into fighting games by any chance? Ah, there we got the second one. So we could do... I cancelled it. Yeah, I did not hit it. Press this button, that is wrong. I need to press another button, but I don't know what button we could press. We could try going from that into... I can't do this very fast. I dabble here and there. I've played quite a bit of Mortal Kombat. Oh, okay, that's cool. I never went into Mortal Kombat, which again works different, but I heard it's really good netcode. At least the newer one. Bonk. Oh, there was a wall bounce again. This stage smaller than the other one? That works. And stage switch again, back to the standard. It's kind of funny to do. I wasn't ready for it. What button shall we press? We could try get the wall bounce. Can do the normal kick. That works. What else could we do, chat? I could try getting this move here. No? That's probably not... My mind is too slow to do this right now. But then we would be in the corner maybe if we hit the wall bounce. So we could maybe an... no, it's this move here, right? I think the best one would be this move into... Can we... Is this possible? Yeah, the netcode is pretty good. I always preferred local matches with friends, like couch multiplayer. Yeah, I can see that. Local is usually the most fun to play games like these. Speaking of most fun, playing the games like this, 20 minutes I think. But yeah, it's still so much to learn. Will take me a long time to learn this game because I struggle a lot with quarter circle inputs alone. See how inconsistent I get this? Like... And this is the side I'm good at. This side though... I mean, I put in already some practice. And another problem is also speed, like sometimes I have not the time to do this. It's that slow. And we have the Dragon Punch move. Getting better. On this side. Nice. Getting better at this. Are there also Dragon Punch inputs? So the Dragon Punch input is this, this, and then this. So forward, down, and then down, forward. That's what I like about Soul Calibur. There's some, for example, Taki has this move here, by the way. Maybe that's why I can do it so well. But I struggle a lot with those directional inputs. Always I do something wrong, like for example, I press the this button too early, the punch button, or skip one of the directional inputs by accident or whatever. Very difficult. Taki is of course a half circle input and a quarter circle input. But the half circle input I rarely use with Taki because it only needed to switch to my possession as a raw input. Mostly it's just forward triangle, B, square, square, triangle, square, kick, or something like that. Pretty similar to Tekken, I guess. I've never played Guilty games though. This one looks fun. Yeah, it also has absolute fantastic netcode. At least in the betas. The lobby system though is absolutely trash, but there's always something. We could play like an online match or something so it gets more interesting. Maybe I wake up a little bit. I'm too tired, man. Sorry, man. I'm a bit low on energy today. I know why. Probably because I streamed every day of the last few days. And I just ate something. I should take a short break. Walk around the block for come back.
Quick match. Stand by.
This also takes far too long, in my opinion. Usually you just want to be in trading mode and wait for an opponent to pop up. Start battle immediately. Training, previous environment, probably not a bad idea. Opponent strength, any. Need a few energy bars and some coffee. No, I'm kind of full, but I don't feel like eating something. I don't drink coffee. But I probably hope it will change till the thing will start. Opponent waiting for their response. Curious what is now loading. Okay, we loaded this training stage to load another stage again. Game got confused. Ino, okay. Ino has range attacks, which is not good. Very curious if we
Mankind knew that they cannot change
stage looks
society.
cool.
So instead of reflecting on themselves,
They blamed it on the beasts. Thought I could dash over it. That was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to dash.
double KO.
Wow. Double KO. Draw. Kind of funny. Oh, man. I did not get a single hit and that's so unfortunate. What, is already over? Oh, okay. That is so frustrating. That is unfortunate. Because of the stupid draw at the beginning. Huh? hate this attack so much. Too plenty, yeah. For real. So unfortunate. Got you. Okay, we have 2 bars, which is good. Huge roll jump at the beginning. Do the attack. Got you. I'm having one right now. Okay, that's cool. Stupid invincibility. I blocked that. Oh, I should have dashed. I'm too bad at doing. Oh man, good news. Good news already died. Thank you. For real. What? Oh. Really unfortunate. Very unfortunate match. That was an very unfortunate loss though. The first round we should have won there. Easily. But GG. Still unfortunate loss there. Problem is, when I'm here, I have trouble doing this move here. I don't know. That's a problem for me. I hate this one move. It anti-airs pretty well. I couldn't use the 6. What's it called? 6B. Sorry for not talking that much. Is it the same player as before? I think it is. It's the only player currently in rank. How much time do I have? 5 minutes. So after the match we probably have to go and see what's going on there with the Capcom thing.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
That was a lot of damage. No, I hate this move so much. The range of it. I don't want to play against it. Has she burst already? I just think wrong. Stupid fireball. I need to think too long to how to dash in this game. I don't want to play against Ino again. I just want a different matchup. I hate her a bit. It's a cool character, but I don't want to play against her right now. I want a more relaxing opponent. I hate this so much. I need to play. Of course that hits me. Just press cancel it too early. Okay, we got it.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, that's low. Why is it so much damage? Man. Why does he always get so much damage that I blocked that? What? It's already over? Oh man, so frustrating. And I never can confirm the stuff. I need a moment to think, you know, what buttons I press. And if the enemy just consistently shoots his fireball at me, which do damage even though I block them, which I don't understand. I press down. Is this a mid? I can't. Is it a over? It can't. A fireball can't be over it. If I do this, I should block it. I think we don't want to play against Ino right now. Can we get a different opponent, please? It's so frustrating then to play if you don't get a cool opponent. Also, I don't have. Now the Ubisoft stuff starts. Would have been great to get a cool opponent. Giovanna Mirror, cool. Bit frustrated here. The one match we could have. I'm a bit angry that I lost the rematch. I couldn't simply get in. It's too annoying to play against her. Oh, no way. Nice, we anti-aired here correctly. Got it. Much better. Close combat. Overhead. No. Was too late up again to do the 6, whatever it is. Punch. Oh boy, can't get. That's so unfortunate, that loss. Now we have to play another round, man. I want to watch the stupid conference. What? Didn't I? Wasn't this the second round? Ah, man, that's so unfortunate, Chad.
We'll hear from the Resident Evil Village team, share some news from the world of Monster Hunter, and get the latest on Ace Attorney. Then we'll wrap up with some updates from our friends at Capcom Fighters. So what are we waiting for? Let's get started. Our first stop today, Resident Evil Village. The Resident Evil franchise continues to pioneer the latest and greatest in survival horror. The team has been blown away by the response to Resident Evil Village.
Ah, man, I want to play fighting
last
games
month.
now, not watch the
It brought
stupid
the world
conference.
another chapter in this
Just
decades-long
too much.
story as the franchise celebrates its 25th anniversary this year. I'm honored to be able to introduce Tsuyoshi Kanda, producer on Resident
But
Evil
it's,
Village, with a special message for the fans.
Rachel Querio, I think is her name. Querio? Something like that.
There's nothing to fear.
Here's Rose!
Why is this happening now?
I think it's time you left things in my hands.
Curious if there's a new DLC or something for Resident Evil.
Rest now.
Hi everyone, my name is Tsuyoshi Kanda, producer on Resident Evil Village. I wanted to take this opportunity to thank everyone who's played since we launched the game in May. We hope you're enjoying this new chapter in survival horror. As a reminder, everyone who purchases Resident Evil Village will gain free access to our online multiplayer title, Resident Evil ReVerse, where players go head-to-head with their favorite Resident Evil heroes and bioweapons. I'm now happy to announce that Resident Evil ReVerse will go live next month across all supported platforms. So head into the fray to celebrate the Resident Evil 25th anniversary.
Okay. Okay. More info later. By popular demand, development has just started on additional DLC for Resident Evil Village.
Thank you, Kanda-san, for that wonderful update.
More
Next
information
up,
later.
some long-awaited news from the world of Monster Hunter. Whether it's adventuring alongside monsters or battling them with friends, we've got something for you. First, let's dive into the brand new story-based RPG entry to the series, Monster Hunter Stories 2: Wings of Ruin.
Wings of Ruin. Be nice to see some stuff there.
This was his fate.
may have been strong and skilled, but against the awesome power of nature, he was merely a man. He never stood a chance.
All around, things just kept getting worse. But I heard that Guardian Ratha had survived and returned to Hekolu Island. I went there to see Red's old monster again. Then, of course, that's when I met you.
You were given Red's kinship stone, and now a Rathalos egg. This is destiny.
Kinship stone.
This is the legendary monster, Raisewing Ratha, the monster with the wings of ruin.
It's said that a beat of its wings can bring about waves of destruction.
Many people believe there's a connection between the strange happenings and the wings of ruin. The pits are appearing everywhere, and they're emitting a strange light.
What's this whole idea of forming kinship with monsters? How do you control them?
It's not about control. Monsters help riders of their own will. And the bonds between monsters and riders are just like your bond with Tsukino.
Okay.
What kind of power does Ratha really have? Why are all of these pits appearing? And who are those people who want to take Ratha for themselves? All I have are questions.
If there's worry or doubt in your voice, Ratha will become anxious too. He needs to know that you will protect him no matter what.
I can sense the flames of his life force weakening. The burden of such great power is too much for his body to bear.
A voice. Can you hear it?
Riders can bond with monsters. Surely you can groove with fellow humans.
They have the power of kinship. They're friends, they're monsties. Humans carry the strength of everyone they meet. That makes them strong. My friends here taught me that. I believe in the strength of humanity.
Okay. What on earth? Egg. Monster Hunter Story Strike Wings of Ruin. Okay. In a Monster Hunter world, I have no idea what's going on with the Monster Hunter Stories things. And of course Monster Hunter Rise. I haven't played that, but I know it's there.
Looks pretty epic, right? And how about that announcement? The canine companion Palamute from Monster Hunter Rise will be joining Monster Hunter Stories 2 as one of the new monsties in the first free title update coming soon after the game's release. You can get an early peek at the game with the Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin trial version starting on June 25th, which also carries your progress over to the full game release just a few weeks later on July 9th. That's not the only way to join the hunt. Millions of you made Monster Hunter Rise a huge success earlier this year, and we have even more content coming, including a new collaboration on the Rise. Let's find out more.
There's a lot of Monster Hunter stuff.
This is for my fellow hunters!
Monster Hunter Rise is already out.
Rathalos is no runt. Moon's blessing emerge. Get ready. I have a good feeling. What will it be? Moon's blessing emerge.
Yeah, it came out March 26th or 26th of March 2021 and seems to come to PC.
Tamura is like my second home.
You think you can take on Rondine?
Okay. Monster Hunter Rise version 3.1. Downloadable content things. Available now.
There has never been a better time to be a Monster Hunter fan. With all the new updates to Monster Hunter Rise and the launch of Monster Hunter Stories 2 this summer. We can't wait to hear about your own stories of adventure. Well, that's not the only thing Capcom has in store for us this July. Fans of Phoenix Wright will have new chapters to explore with the release of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. North American and European future attorneys will finally be able to get their hands on the Great Ace Attorney Adventures and the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve, which were previously only available in Japan. You'll travel back in time to the late 19th century Japan and London to play as Ryunosuke Naruhodo, Phoenix Wright's ancestor, in this action-packed prequel. Now, let's hear more about the story.
Okay, it's ancestor.
So then, let us unravel this mystery.
Welcome to the centre of the world. Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
This country is incredible. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Who are you? Herlock Sholmes. You must have heard of me.
We must solve this case now.
Did he just say
Let us engage in the art of deduction. Mr. Naruhodo.
Herlock Sholmes?
Well, what have we here?
Okay,
It
is Sholmes.
Is now
Mr. Sholmes.
The defense demands its right to a cross-examination.
Wow. I have to admit that's kind of funny.
Objection.
It's not Sherlock
Your
Holmes.
testimony
It's his
completely contradicts the facts.
totally unrelated
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is
not
an
friend Herlock Sholmes. They probably didn't want to buy rights or something.
You're the best lawyer in the world.
Herlock Sholmes.
So we have 10 new cases.
Well, I was a
and
detective
8 mini
once
escapades
in
where you
London.
can take on the role of a defense attorney.
Let's call him.
Now,
His
we
name
all wanna
rhymes.
see some gameplay, right?
Herlock Sholmes.
Let's take a closer first look at 2 gameplay features new to the franchise in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles: Dance of Deduction and Summation Examination.
Hello, I'm Jonathan, Capcom's marketing brand manager for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
Where to?
The Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
The Capcom team is thrilled to present 2 new gameplay features, Dance of Deduction and Summation Examination, coming to the Ace Attorney series.
While investigating to prove your client's innocence, players will come across conspicuous situations that require further examination. with the help of Ryunosuke's legal aid
Mr.
Susato
Sholmes.
and the brilliance of deduction from Detective Herlock.
Herlock.
Herlock will proceed to present his logic and reasoning spectacular, a grandiose yet flawed series of conjectures.
Ryunosuke and Susato will then discuss to correct the flaws in Herlock's deductions. At this point, players will be prompted to search for clues that help identify the errors in the detective's logic and reveal the truth to the mystery.
Nah, maybe I should
As
also rename my
players present
channel
new
into
evidence
the
and observations,
Philosopher's Fame.
Herlock will amend his deductions based on the new information. Upon uncovering the truth, Ryunosuke and Herlock enter into a semi-metaphorical, semi-literal dance that brings them to the conclusion of the dance of deduction.
One Jackson. One Johnson. Yeah, that is true. Speaking of, where's Kierdan? Sure. But interestingly, his name is pronounced Watson, but if he would write it with a J, I assume he would pronounce it not Watson, but Jetson or something, right?
In courtroom battles, players will attempt to convince 6 jurors of the innocence of their client. Their progress will be displayed and represented by 2 scales of justice, one black, representing a guilty verdict, and one white, representing a not guilty.
So would it be one Jetson, or would you pronounce it
Summation
one
examination.
Johnson?
Take the stand to face off against the jurors, all of whom
Interesting
provide
in
explanations
Watson.
as to why they've reached their guilty verdict.
And it's a long A, and in some old Germanic stuff, the long A is pronounced O. That's why it's pronounced
You'll have to identify conflicting statements and sway the jury in your favor. Examine each statement carefully and select 2 contradicting jurors to call out the flaws in their logic.
Objection!
Objection.
Be ready to provide evidence from the court record to help prove the contradiction in their claims.
Ace Attorney games
When
kind
you
of interesting.
successfully point out one of these contradictions among the jurors, you might just change their minds, too. With a slam of their fist, each juror you persuade will send a fiery ball towards the scales above and literally tip the scales of justice in your favor. Bring each contradiction to light and persuade the jury to help prove your client's innocence.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage!
This has just been
He
a
just
small
throw his chalice
exciting
into
new
the
gameplay
candle and it
features in the Great Ace
burned.
Attorney Chronicles. We are very excited to get this game in the hands of both new fans and diehard fans alike.
The Great Ace
Thanks for
Attorney
watching.
Chronicles. Kind of funny.
It already seems like I have
I know
a
that
bunch
those games
of
are very
games to catch
popular.
up on.
And kind of
There are some
funny though.
exciting new adventures
Especially
and titles
with
to look forward
Sherlock
to.
Holmes
Well,
and
that's a look at the new premieres
his
from
adventures.
Capcom. But what about esports? Let's close out today's showcase with a few
Esports.
words from two of the stars of Capcom Fighters, Rob TV
Yay.
and Vicious. They'll tell us what's been going on with Capcom esports,
Rob TV
including
was
updates
pretty
on the
strong,
Capcom Pro Tour, Intel World Open,
in one of
Street
the past
Fighter League,
tournaments,
and all the other content on
remember correctly.
Capcom Fighters. Over to you guys.
Street Fighter 5
What's going
Pro.
on, everybody, and welcome to the Capcom Esports presentation for
Vicious.
E3 2021. My name is Vicious, commentator for the Capcom Pro
Yeah,
Tour,
he's a
as well as Street
commentator.
Fighter League, here with competitive Street Fighter 5 player and host extraordinaire, Hollywood, Rob TV. What's going on, Rob?
Oh my goodness, Vicious. Host extraordinaire. That just sounds beautiful. It has a ring to it. And I think that's the perfect word to describe what we have for everyone today. Street Fighter 5, Capcom E3. It just feels right and you feel the electricity in the air. Nice! Nice! What? That was nasty. And there might be some people at home, Vicious, who don't fully know what competitive Street Fighter 5 is. The long and the short of it is this. We travel all around the world, state to state, country to country, and we try to bring our opponent's life bar from 100 all the way down to 0 and feel pretty goddamn good doing it.
That's right, Rob. If you think you're the best in your region, sign up for Capcom Pro Tour to prove it and become possibly a world champion at Street Fighter 5.
That was Mack, and the other dude is... Don't take it,
So in this year's CPT overall, it's a series of tournaments that have $5,000 on the line
All the
for
Japanese
each
players.
tournament. But that money alone, that's not what's really at stake here. It's about making it to the granddaddy of them all, Capcom Cup.
Item Punk. That's Item. Pretty good really good player.
You can see
like
all
insanely
of its
good.
Glory, the
Punk is
Capcom
also really
Pro
good.
Tour 2021 official stage and set, and that's a place that you are
James
very,
Chen,
very
legend.
familiar with.
That's right. We take all of our events and broadcast it live
It is
from
Margot.
the stage, and we
Maybe it
check
was
out
Margot.
all of the top competitors from each and every one of these regions. And speaking of, the Capcom Pro Tour has shaped up a lot. 2021, we have 32 events going on in the Capcom Pro Tour, spanning across 19 different
He also
territories.
plays Mika.
So there's so many
Also a character I thought
for players
about
from
picking up
around the
if I would
world
ever start
to get
playing
that
Street
ticket
Fighter.
into Capcom
Legend
Cup this season.
himself,
I'm absolutely
that
excited
was
because,
Fudo,
again,
and
that is
the
a big
first
change
Legend
from what
dude was
2020 was into what we could
Tokido.
expect for 2021.
Tokido, like one of the 5 gods of Street Fighter.
Japan for the Capcom Pro Tour. Not only can
Same
you
with
catch
Daigo.
the Capcom Pro Tour live on the Capcom Fighters channel, you can do so on a plethora of platforms. We have it on
So more
Twitch,
Capcom Cup
YouTube,
stuff, that's great.
Twitter, and
Nice to
Facebook.
see
Of
that
course, if
it's
you don't
maybe
catch it live, you can
going
also check
back
out the VODs for all
because
the competitive studying you would need to become a successful Street Fighter 5 player,
I think
as well as catching
tournaments
some
are
of the
always best,
community-focused
like
content
fighting
we
game
have on
tournaments,
Capcom Fighters.
when
We have
there's a crowd
the
and
official pre-show of the Capcom Pro Tour. We have sets where we take players from around the world
have good
and
good
play off
sets.
an
You can play
exhibition
locally.
first to 10.
Yes.
Not only that, actually, we do have
From X
Street
also
Fighter
pretty
League
good.
that's happened season after season, non-stop action. 6 teams of 3 duke it out in this battle tournament series
have the other dude,
to see who will
Kava.
walk away
Is he-
with the
is he from
championship and the $150,000 prize pool.
Street Fighter League is something that you don't want to miss because normally we only have 1v1 content. But now you actually have your teammates at your back, and every decision that you make is not just about you anymore.
Look for more news on Street Fighter League later this year.
It's Oki time. What's gonna happen?
Nice.
He checks it. He checks the movement. What's happening?
It's so good.
Let's not forget, the Intel World Opening is happening right now. Top players representing 11 regions around the world are competing for their place in the
that is,
World Finals happening next month.
I
Be
really
sure to
like
check out
him.
the
He has
official
the,
website for more
the
information,
comfortable
including
Gollum
current standings
posture
and
that I also
broadcast
sometimes have while sitting on my
Commemorate this
computer.
event, everyone who logged in during this period will receive an exclusive competitor title and dojo content.
Itasan
You do not
Mizangi.
want to miss this.
I highly
Itabashi?
recommend everyone
Itazan, I
to
think
stay
people call
tuned
him.
for future Capcom Pro Tour updates on the Capcom Fighters channel.
And again, we've had so many events so far.
Oh,
We started
Itabashi
off with
Zangief
the Japan
and his,
region. We've had a couple of
also
more
called
events
Itazan.
going on afterwards, but the action
That's the
does
short-
not stop.
yeah, of course,
In
that's
fact,
the
we're gonna be continuing
abbreviation,
on
right?
with the Midwest
and then,
region for the Capcom Pro Tour. I know you're definitely
Itabashi
excited
Zangief.
about that.
100%. I mean, of course, your boy is
I really
from
like him.
Ohio. Make sure
He
you
always
guys
seems
tune
to
in
have
to the
like a
tournament.
blast
You
when
do
he
not
plays.
want to miss some of the best
Oh,
Street Fighter
Momochi.
5 players in the world compete
Like him too.
head to
Like
head.
a lot of, there's a ton of good players in Street Fighter, I think. Follow the esport a little bit.
Find better Street Fighter. I dare you.
This is a game about being a world warrior. Capcom College Tournament play.
Obviously, they got a rivalry.
I'm the best in the world.
This game has changed the lives of so many people here.
Ooh,
Nice.
the pop-off. That's what I'm talking about.
I told you it's gonna go to the limit, and I ain't lying to the people.
This is the ultimate Street Fighter 5 experience. This is Capcom Pro Tour.
Thanks, guys. It's been a really exciting season so far, and I can't wait to see how this plays out on the road to Capcom Cup. Remember to check out
Me too.
Capcom Fighters Twitch and YouTube channels.
Just imagine
for
they
more
would announce
information
Street Fighter
and to
6.
watch the latest matches.
Oh, people would
So
lose
that's
it.
a wrap for Capcom at E3 this year. Let's recap what we all saw. Resident Evil Village is back with the latest installment of the survival horror experience and RE-Verse as part of the franchise's 25th anniversary.
Not too curious
We have
about
new
RE-Verse
adventures
if
to
I'm honest.
embark on in the world of
But a
Monster
new
Hunter,
DLC for
with Monster
Village?
Hunter Stories
Yes,
2,
please.
Wings of Ruin, and
Or
Monster
new
Hunter
Resident Evil
Rise.
game.
And don't forget to go back in time with the great Ace Attorney Chronicles to
Wait, is
tap
Ace
into the
Att-
family
Ace
history
Attorney
of
also
Phoenix Wright and
interesting?
solve new cases. Finally, don't miss out on the esports fun. Make sure you catch the latest matches with Capcom Fighters. There really is something for everyone here today. But don't go anywhere yet. Join the conversation on Twitter and make sure you check out the Capcom virtual booth on the
And
E3
tell us that's
portal
all.
to watch all these videos again and more. I'm Rachel Querico, aka Seltzer. Thank
Querico,
you
that's
for
her name.
being part of the Capcom experience at E3 this year.
Okay, I'm a bit sad that we did not hear like a very huge thing like, yeah, by the way, we have Street Fighter 6 coming out next year or something. Look forward to that. Or maybe Resident Evil 4 remake or something. No. What were other predictions for Capcom? Well, I think the biggest was Street Fighter 6, I think. But maybe that's still a year off. I could assume that will be, if it's not at this E3, it will be a next one.
Welcome back, and that is a wrap on Capcom's presentation. I thought that rhymed for a second,
Okay,
and then
back
I was
to
going to go,
fighting
that
games.
rhymed, and then I was like, that didn't rhyme.
I
so.
love seeing the wheel. I saw the
You
gears
saw the
turn, I'm
wheels
like,
turning!
no, that's not.
I was like, that doesn't rhyme at all. It's just day 3, and I'm just feeling it, folks.
Sleep
I'm
deprived,
feeling
sure,
it, yeah.
sure, yeah, I understand.
Not gonna lie though, that certainly got me amped. We saw a lot of great titles there, and we're
Sure.
gonna go into more depth about Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and all the stuff that we saw dropped with Resident Evil. But we wanted to focus on Monster Hunter a little bit more here.
So let's just mute the stream for a moment. Check here our awesome list of games. Maybe something got updated. Well, it was not much that they showed there. To be honest, but what can you do, right? Okay, so let's go to really salty playing this fighting game here. I have trouble doing some of the moves during the match. Like when Ino does, the problem why I got annoyed there a bit is when Ino does her move, she I need to, for example, can do my spiral arrow through it, through the fireball that she can throw at me. But sometimes I simply don't hit the my fireball input, and then the move doesn't come out and I get hit or something. It's really annoying. Also, dealing with fireball stuff and ranged characters is also a bit difficult, so...
Network.
I'm not sure if quick matches are counted as normal match things. You know what I mean? Is this ranked or not? Is this also making progression toward this weird tower? I'm not sure yet. But a lot to learn we still have. I really think though it's a bit unfortunate that yeah, I don't know, the ranking system is just terrible. How do I get back here? Okay. Oh, we got demoted multiple times already. And we still play fourth floor because we are badass. Or something like that. Ha! Let's hope that the lobby works.
Are you ready?
Oh, it's a mirror match. Level 60. What will be fun. But we did some practice. Maybe we have a time to think.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
He does it again. Nice stage through the witch. I also had the same idea. Got you.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Wow. Okay. A lot of counter. Can't see the fight. Oh no! I won though. See? Without win. Good that you said this in chat.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
This dude loves to press button. That's kind of good. Not like we can do that. Counter. He presses buttons all the time. It's like, I need to press buttons.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Didn't pay attention. See that coming. Oh, anti-air me here. Oh, he's a really annoying enemy. He presses buttons all the time. Oh, for real. Ah, that was my HP. I thought I had more HP. What's going on with the game here? Did he DC or something? Really unfortunate. Whoops, I can't get Herlock Sholmes out of my head. Really unfortunate. Could have won there easily, I think. But this guy was a bit annoying to fight, I have to admit. The reason for it is he just constantly pressed button. Like, it was no plan. He just dashed to you and pressed buttons, combo. It was... Sometimes I hate... this makes no sense, you know what I mean?
Are you ready?
Makes no sense when the enemy constantly presses, like, he never thinks, he just mashes buttons. It's not fun to play against, to be honest. I like when the fight is a bit slower paced and you see the enemies thinking, how can I crack this defense? What can I do? Instead he just inputted combo after combo after combo. Or not combo, just special move after special move. No answer from us. Okay, yeah, that's why I hate the weird thing here. Oh, she's really difficult to handle. She has this weird slide that didn't work for whatever reason. Speaking of a slide, I need to switch to Guilty Gear here. Okay. Don't know, it's my connection or whatever's going on here. It's so annoying. You see, the system is totally terrible. It's an absolutely terrible experience. Should not take so long to find the battles here and there. That's the same guy from we fought before? I'm not sure. I know that this is a rushdown character, so there's that. I would like to find some variety here. There should be enough players.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
I know what it is. I always get kicked out. No answer from host. How do we stand by training mode? Go into training mode while waiting for an online match. Entry character, command list, member list. Edit avatar, R code. Huh. Why is it already so late? Ah, because the press conference started so late. I get it now.
Welcome.
But you see how much time I here waste finding opponents. It's just a terrible, terrible system. Especially, it seems like I have to consistently look for enemies. Like, why can't I just have queue me? I'm not sure if the queuing stuff counts towards the tower if I do it out of the training mode thing. Maybe it does. I don't get it. I don't fully understand it. It's my opinion, just unnecessary. Okay, we have the same problem. I have to restart the game. I don't know what it is. Like, every game I start, I get kicked out. It's just not a cool experience. Must be my fault then. Return to main menu. Thanks for the info. Oof. And now it takes forever to connect to the server again. I feel like this is not done ideally from my perspective. Like, I don't know why it is so unnecessarily complicated to get into this thing here. I just want to fight some players and it doesn't work. And that is just the terrible truth of this. If it works well, but the way to work, it just takes so much. This is just loading this is like almost a match. And I could have done in the meantime. That feels really frustrating or almost infuriating. I just want to play matches. I don't want to be stuck to this for such a long time. Just so unnecessary it feels. Like, why does this take so long to load? I don't get it. Is there maybe there's an update for this game that I don't know about? Doesn't look like it though. Attention, communicating with server. Okay, it can't connect for whatever reason. Okay, now it works. Let's check it again.
Welcome.
Okay, so here we are again. I restart the game. I don't know what it is, but this is the frustrating part about it. Everything is great except this. This is just terribly done. So I don't know. Like it feels like what can we do to make this game not as good as it could be? Yeah, let's integrate this annoying lobby system that all players hated in the beta and hoped they would basically delete it out of the existence of the universe. Nope. It feels like really unnecessary. Oh, we need to start because we need a lot of time connecting to servers. So you see, it's still connecting. Man, this is so incredibly annoying. Let me check something. Okay, please. I don't know what to do there. Maybe there's a thing to accelerate this. I don't know what is wrong with my computer that this takes forever. Also, why is the game muted again? Let me see if I can find something. Guilty Gear Strive connection to server takes forever.
Network.
Okay. Okay, that was at least faster than I expected it to be. Let's try this again.
Welcome.
You'll be able to practice in training mode while searching opponents in the same area that meets the search conditions you've set.
Who dares to enter the mayhem? Giovanni. Kai Kiss.
Maybe that works better, I don't know what else to do, but it's really annoying.
Here comes Daredevil.
Okay. Found a match against Tatsuya.
Mankind
The menu
knew
of
that
this
they
game
cannot
needs
change society. Duel
overwork.
Let's rock.
That was not what I wanted to do. And dash there. Hey, jump up! Woman, jump up! Hey, this slider is pretty annoying. Oh god. She let me just win the round so we could play another round. Now we have to queue again. Do you know what that means, woman? We have to queue. If you don't do a rematch, you have to queue again. We don't want that. Let's die.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, for real. Couldn't chase her down there. Oh, for real.
Danger. Danger.
No. Do the move, man. Oh, unfortunate, man. So much bad luck in this game, eh. We one freaking hit short. One freaking hit short. Oh, make the move, I input.
Danger. 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 Slap.
That's pretty close.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, for real. Okay, I disagree again. I fully disagree. When was my second hit, please? Oh, man! I spammed the circle button and only 2 hits came out in the corner. It threw me off. If I get a hit, I want at least all my damage. What? What? Where are the other moves? Finally, we got her. Really unfortunate loss there. Here and there, but this time we won. I feel like the first one we could have also easily won. Very unfortunate it feels. Whew, that was also exhausting. Quit training mode matchmaking. I still don't know if I could pause matchmaking, okay.
Here comes Daredevil.
Daredevil, isn't that like a hero from some comic thing? Question is, it's Marvel or DC? Somebody know in chat? Also need to sneeze.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Character has like a lot of... Wow, he also presses a lot of buttons.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
What? What? I was 100% sure that I got the grab there in the corner, which I did not get. Which in my opinion is bullshit, but okay. Like, I was in the corner and grabbed her, and I thought, oh cool, I got the grab, cool. And then I got grabbed or something. Got her. Also, it needs to be noted that the bar resets after every round, so it does not make sense to play it. Oh, he loses. No, I lost too much HP.
Let's rock.
Damage. Oh, for real. Oh man, unfortunate. Managed to keep them up. I always get hit. Very difficult to get in against her.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
nice. Banana King. Welcome, man. Long time no see. Have you seen the Capcom conference too? Well, not much to show. Can I? What am I doing there? Out of my way. Oh no. But welcome. I have to look at chat right now. Need to jump because complete defense. Look how much HP I lost already. You can't even get in between. And so difficult to get in there against her. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do against this, but he's really good at keeping me at distance. But I don't know what. Yeah, playing Guilty Gear, having covered a lot of E3 stuff. A really annoying character. Like, there was a few instances where I was in the corner and had this situation here basically, and probably would have gotten her out, but only this came out, so I dropped the combo, even though it is just forward pressing K 3 times. I don't get it. Really strange. This is really difficult one though. I should do it like this. I don't need to do a forward input here. I can just do wait a moment and then do it like this and get the damage. It was too late. Now it works every time, but in the match I also tried to do like a raw input of this. Never worked. I need to practice these inputs. There's also this here. Really hard to confirm though. This is pretty. I also use this kick not enough, I think. But I don't know what you can do out of this. Okay, this connects. If I hit this kick, I can maybe hit the fist if I have a certain distance. This here is also very powerful if you're in the corner to get out. Have you ever played some Lord of the Rings game on Twitch that I can watch in previous streams? Lord of the Rings game. Oh, that's a good question. I think on stream, not really, no. It was so far, when I started streaming there were no new Lord of the Rings games coming out. So I don't think so. I would have played the Gollum game, but it didn't come out yet. We'll definitely play that. Oh, that's a tough opponent. That's really unfortunate here. I usually play them all once a year. I've also played most games already, so I don't feel... If you have so many games that you still want to play. Greedy. Oh no. Oh, that's the combo there. Couldn't have won anyway, was too low. Really unfortunate loss there. I always press too early because there's some attacks. The if you want to do the red Roman cancel, you have to do it really fast. Like the rematch failed really. What's your favorite Lord of Rings game? Good question. What's my favorite? I really liked Shadow of Mordor when it came out. So there's that. War in the North is pretty good. Lord of the Rings Online is probably also good, but I'm not into MMORPGs, so I can't comment on that. I mean, I tried it out once, but simply not too huge in those games. What's your favorite Lord of the Rings game? Also, Shadow of War was also fun, but felt like after time it got a bit repetitive, if that makes sense. So it drops off. I felt like Shadow of Mordor had a better pacing, totally. Though it was also not perfect. Oh god, this dude. That was a nice combo.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, he was invincible there. It's me who's so low already. That was it already? I don't know how this character works. Like, I don't fully understand. For me, Return of the King on the PlayStation 2, that's an interesting game, to be honest. Sharing first place with Battle for Middle-earth. Oh, Battle for Middle-earth, forgot about that. Yeah, that's also pretty neat.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, I'm not sure if I could have finished there. Got him. Sniped him. Yeah, Battle for Middle-earth could also be among my favorite Lord of the Rings games, I think. It's sad that there's no other one, but it feels like strategy games are also... For real. Oh, come on, Rumen. Why don't you do the fireball move? Oh, come on. Could have won this. We lost this because I started trying to fireball through his to things to his. Ah, so annoying. Such a good round that we got there. So unfortunate, man. So bad luck. So incredibly bad luck there. I pressed the wrong button a few times. The fireball didn't. My thing did not punch through the fireball. Really unfortunate there. We got him in the corner, and he does this annoying spark burst thing. Can we maybe not hit? It was bad luck again. It was only bad luck what happening to the right here. Oh, for real. I waited so long. I waited for such a long time. Hey, why did the Roman Council not go to Red Council? I don't get this. That's just unfair. Like, come on. Oh, no way. I did it again. I pressed hold forward. Then you get him out of the combo. Combo more there. Oh man. God. Really unfortunate there. Man. Can something maybe not hit? Oh man, what an annoying match that was. Too much fireball combo stuff. I don't. That's also the problem when you don't have matchup knowledge in any shape or form.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh yeah, the block. This stupid, I don't know how to punish this. Literally, I don't know how to punish this move. I don't know how to punish this stupid move there.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh no! Why do I drop a combo? I don't know why I don't do this in training mode. You never can revert out of the cancel there. Fine, we got him.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
That's what I wanted to do. Bounce, yes, hit him. A lot of jumping here. Makes this fight pretty random. How you won a match. Well, definitely beatable, but it was a bit bad luck here and there that we don't get how to complete the match. Okay, so let me read your longer answer there. There's also an unofficial model version of Battle for Middle-earth called Age of the Ring, which hands down the best campaign. There's some Release to Tower campaign. Maybe 1 to 2 years. Hopefully, Battle for Middle-earth Reforged will be out in 2 years. They will finish it. Yeah, maybe. There's also Divide and Conquer. I think a Total War mod for it. It's also pretty good. Out of here, Galodirathon developed it, I think. This guy again. Should we not have found another opponent? Do we always have to make a rematch against the annoying one? Man, I don't want to fight this guy. Can we get, if I get a rematch game, can we have established the rule, get me a new opponent then? We don't, can't, like, I mean... Not an overhead.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Didn't hit him. Woman, do the fireball. Thanks. Maybe next time first try, just so I don't lose the round. Yeah, that was just totally stupid. Can we get a new opponent, please? Don't want to fight him again. And next time, maybe do the fireball if I input it 6 times. How about that? Man, that is just salt-inducing. Because this was the side. I can't do the fireball from this side. But I can do the fireball from this side. I know how to do the fireball from this side. If it doesn't come out the first time. Like, I don't get it. I did it 6 times, like really, literally 6 times I tried to fireball through his projectile, because that would be a cool move. If he fireballs there, I can just projectile through it and hit him, because according to this command list, fireball is suitable. I would have to find out which his fireball move is. Why is this game so complicated? Is this a fireball? Yeah. So I have to go to this button settings thing here. problem is you can't delete buttons, I think. So I have to switch. I don't have that many buttons available. So if I will now go back to this here. And let him do the fireball from this side here. Yeah. From this side. See? I can go through the fireball. That's what I wanted to do. See, if I have the fireball, I can dash through his fireball. It's fireball invincible, this spiral arrow there. That's what I try to do. Like, he shoots the fireball, I go through it. And from this side, I can hit this pretty consistently usually, but for whatever reason, in that situation, I tried it 6 times and it did not want to come out. I don't get why. It's really frustrating then. Also, it seems like we can't connect to the opponents. Okay, there's an opponent. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. Almost won the night here. Have a good stream. See ya. Yeah, thank you for staying by and chatting a bit. Wish you a good night, sleep well, and see you maybe next stream. When I can play this game better. Also, why is this always this map here?
Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Press the button.
Slap.
Donk. Nice, that worked. Finally getting some wins here. That's what I want to see. Well played, people.
Mankind knew that they... Duel 1. Let's rock. Counter. Counter.
Wow.
Slap. Fortunate. Duel 2. Let's rock.
It's closer than I needed to be, I guess.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, should have went for the slash. I tried to input the super there. It didn't work for whatever reason.
Mankind knew that they cannot
Input the super there did not work. Would have been great if we jumped into it. I dashed. That was not what I wanted to do.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Hey, jump up. Got it.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Real. Oh no. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. I'm simply so bad at inputs, man. So unfortunate. So unfortunate. Couldn't just hit a single hit there. When I tried to jump up, always stuff happens. so annoying losing like this. Makes me so angry. I have no idea how angry that makes me. It's just so frustrating losing like this. Like, man, so close. Like, if this jump, because I'm not sure if, I think this jump here, she jumps up. In my mind, it can jump over a low, because I'm jumping up, I think. I'm not sure though. Maybe I should try that. Because I always try to jump over the low and never work. It never worked. Not a single time. All it needed to... every time I knew the low came. Sometimes I blocked it, sometimes not. And that's not the point. The point is I could never jump over it. Oh no. Oh, close.
Danger. Negative penalty.
Okay, you can't jump over it. Okay, then it's okay. And that's what I tried to do usually. I knew this was coming. That would have been a better answer. I can't always do this. She sometimes did this when it was relatively safe thing to do for her. Okay. Nope. I also like to see more stage. I always fight on the stage. I don't know why that is. It makes me angry. Losing against her. It's really unnecessary. But there's this weird slide, which I don't know how that works. Yeah. Sounds annoying. There are two versions of this. Okay, this attack is just so annoying. Come on. Come on. Side switch. Okay, we have an opponent, finally. Why does it take so long to find enemies in this game? Okay, it's another Tsuya. What did we fight? The name sounds familiar. Is the game the same stage? I don't get this.
Let's rock. Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Video. Oh no. Finally, we made it super. We did not hit anything. But it worked. Ah. Come on, can we jump? Got it. Unnecessary. Close at the end. Oh. Nope. Got it. A lot of counters.
Mankind knew that they...
Okay, another match.
Duel 1.
We have to take all the matches we can get because we need the practice. Sniped her, basically, with the dash slash into heavy slash.
Let's rock.
I always think I can outdash her. Okay, got her. Nice. That was good for our MMR, I think. I felt like some of the moves came better out this time.
Here comes Daredevil.
Okay. Who is Daredevil? Okay, Chip. Chip is really fast, but I think he has one of the lowest HP values. I'm not sure though.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Also the side switch here. He's better than other teams.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
First round was a bit much. It became a bit chaotic.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I missed that big combo.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Ah, missed. Check.
Slap.
Yeah, lead. Ninja. What's the attack? Hello?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Go back. Really annoying dude to fight against. I don't know what he's doing at all. I don't know why I can't block the last attack of that combo. Alright. Should have Roman counter there or something. No, I don't have enough bar for it. Ninja. Really annoying. I don't know what's going on the screen. That's a big problem. So it's really hard to follow this guy. Really hard to follow that guy on the screen. I'm not even sure if he knew what he's doing. I think he did all the time the same, but I was simply overwhelmed by what he's doing. I don't know this character at all. So that's therefore the problem. Oh, it's like early again. Okay, curious who is next. Now this is also because if this Miss Valentine is able to keep me on distance, I struggle a lot.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, you jump a lot there. Probably not it. Bam.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I think I could have punished that. That like whip. dash. Press the down stick set. Yes, a grab! Got her. Okay, she does not manage to keep me on distance. So I win this first match here. Okay, that did not want a rematch. That thought it was a rematch. I wanted, why is she not attacking me? Like. I can confirm this into this knee. I should use resistance a bit more.
Here comes Daredevil.
Okay, Daredevil. We fought against this person before, I can't remember the name.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1.
At least we ever given a stage. Moving here though, because I'm getting entangled into combo stuff. Almost got her. Roman cancel it. Got her.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Got it. Just corner pressure of doom. Like, you always trying to jump out and I always kicked her back. Must be frustrating if you're in a call like this. But she didn't want to use a burst though. I don't know why. She didn't burst.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
No, I pressed the touch. grab that. No, I'm not dead. Oh, the dash. Press the dash too late. Okay, it kicked me out of completely. I don't get it though, but whatever. Thought it would be an Ino player.
Are you ready?
They're the same player? Probably not. Speaking of, what is this cool symbol there?
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Controller died. I don't know why I clicked the window.
Let's rock. Slap.
Okay, more range.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, that was close.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Got it. Stop it. Stop jumping around. Ah. Okay. Did something change on our floor rating thing, maybe? No. Range. Still does recommend the second floor for us. There's nobody here. Try playing against these ghost players. See what's going on there.
Enter the mayhem, Giovanna. Soul bad guy.
Okay. Well, so far it's fun though. I don't know what they did, but they changed. It's more fun than the last beta though. But especially with having the option to be in training mode and then getting matches after some time. That in my opinion is a big plus to all of this. Especially if it works fast and you don't have like these weird not working matches and cancels going on.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay.
Wins Duel 2. Let's rock.
Well, that worked. Okay, doesn't want a rematch. Full stop. Wait, maybe I just pause the matchmaking for a moment. Be right back. Oh, wrong one. Also, maybe I should use my powerful OBS skills here. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Oh. This should not happen. Okay, no. If I confirm this, no direction input. We know it is possible to hit it if I would. No, that should work. Okay. Waiting for the opponent's response. Doesn't work. This matchmaking mode is much better though than standing there and hoping that somebody starts a match or so. I feel like it could overall be a much better system behind all of this. But, well, what can you do, right? Okay, didn't work. Okay, that combo indeed hits. The difference to this combo? 124 damage versus... Second combo. Almost. 126, yeah, not pretty much the same damage. This here has though the option of a wall bounce. But I'm simply too bad to hit this. It also only works if I do this. I have to... The second hit has to be this hit here, not this hit. So 2H instead of H. Even though H combos too. Oh, 28, also not bad. 24 was 128 or 26. Okay. Yeah, 26. Of course I can do. Let's see if I can confirm that. No, that's totally wrong. No, I pressed X again. Press the heavy hit. Why do I resent it? 151. Okay, it works. You could confirm the wall bounce into like a heavy hit. Question: can you combo that again completely? And it would be something like... Yeah, probably not. Now if I get closer to the wall, and then I don't hit the combo, of course. Something like this, 64. That's pretty big damage. I could do. Not bad, not bad. think maybe something is wrong. It always says opponent found, but then connection failed. There was the combo finally. I assume maybe kick into this. Maybe it's the fastest, the most damage I can get out of this. All instant thing. Yes, that's what I want to see. Not far. There was a gap in my inputs, I think. Oh, okay. There. Finally, a fight worked. Is this the hair woman? No, it's... Yes, it's a hair woman.
Duel 1.
Kind of popular too, it seems. Oh boy, this gives me a great lead. Was really high wall hit, wasn't sure if I could confirm that one. Oh, there comes low. Oh no.
Slap.
Oh, that's lucky.
Duel 3. Let's rock. Counter.
Slap. I confirmed this in the wrong counter. Just said, I don't care. As long as I can hit her while she's in the air. Don't drop it now. Yeah, finally. That's what I want to see. Rating updated. Here we go. Attenzione, okay. Yeah, He's slowly climbing up again. That's what I want to see. Progress, friends. Progress. Progress. Can't even talk anymore. Yeah, can we maybe move on? I want to fight peoples. muted? Why am I muted? I'm sorry. Just checking out the title stuff here. Yeah, I don't know. Did I forgot to mute myself all the time again? Oh no. Nobody reminded me. Oh, that's far too close to my mouse. Is there anything? I'm thinking about ending the stream for today. Because I'm still tired, I think. And not only that. It's already late. We streamed for a few hours. Maybe it's a good time to end the stream. Even though I would like playing some more, but game doesn't run away, and yeah, there's more to come. So tomorrow, just to complete the stream here with something that could be at least distantly considered useful. Let's switch to the screen here and find the schedule thing here. It should be now up. So tomorrow is maybe the last big day. Yeah, Tuesday is the last big day for E3. So tomorrow there will be a lot of fun things happening. Maybe we can now get the normal view again. Post this thing here in chat. Yeah, we have the normal view back. Great. If anybody's interested in this, this is my time zone here. Or even stays there. Whatever. Yeah, so tomorrow 6 PM for me. Pretty early for some other countries, I think. But yeah, that's 9 AM for Los Angeles time zone. If you're in Sydney, it's 2 AM. And it's pretty late, of course. And then interesting things might happen because we have Nintendo Direct, which is... Do we have a time? What do you call it? For this, like how long it is? It's only 40 minutes, so there will be a 40-minute Nintendo conference. And then we have to see what we do in between. Maybe we play some games. We could continue maybe playing Demon's Souls. Or maybe we play some fighting games because, yeah, I at least enjoy... I need to practice, right? Maybe I end the stream and then come back online when Bandai Namco comes up at later in the evening. Here it is. And Bandai Namco is over an hour. So that might be a longer presentation, which is interesting. I did not expect that Bandai Namco has too much to show. Of course, after the conference, after the Direct is also the Treehouse. There might, if we see something interesting in the Direct and they show it again on the Treehouse, sure, why not? Watching a bit into that. So that is our plan for tomorrow. Then there are the E3 award show. I have no idea what this here means. Can we vote on something? I know. Maybe we watch that too. When is it? 1 AM. Oh boy, it's late. So if this is an hour, then we have still an hour downtime. 1 hour and 50 minutes. But this is an hour and 5 minutes. We have 1 hour and 1 hour and 15 minutes downtime between these two events roundabout. If it's only 1 hour, then 1 hour and 20 minutes, whatever. Over an hour downtime between. So that's a lot of things in between, it seems. Interesting. I can't say sentences correctly. There's not much to do in between, so we have to either do other things or end the stream and come back later. How long is the award show? Do we know that? No, we don't know how long it is. interesting. Will be pretty late again. I'm not sure if I'm too keen on the E3 awards. I don't know, we can watch it later. We will see. I guess it's pretty late. Round about this time tomorrow, the award show runs for half an hour or so. Almost, or 25 minutes, I don't know. That is, yeah, pretty late already. And as a result, we might not watch that. Maybe we do, depending on how... It's also hard to say how long it is. But yeah, so that was it for today then. I think, except somebody in chat says, no, please do more matches, then I might think about it, but on the other side, I'm also really tired. Like, it was a really hard weekend for me. Like, every streaming until the mid of the night every day, and then getting up after 6 hours or so, doing my stuff, and then streaming again. On top of that, that's yeah, a lot of streaming. I usually don't stream that much, but I hope you at least enjoyed this little coverage. What are predictions for tomorrow? That might also be interesting. So we got a bit disappointed by Capcom today. I hope they had something interesting to show, at least for me. Like a new teaser for new Street Fighter would have been great. Sadly, nothing of that kind happened. And as a result, yeah, was probably not worth watching the Capcom show. We could have just watched the trailers afterwards or something. Whatever. Nintendo, however, still is... Yeah, it's Nintendo, one of the big gaming companies in the world that also manufactures consoles. And as a result, they might have something to show. Especially the Switch is now a bit low on new games. So I expect them to show something. I'm not... It's really hard to say what Nintendo is up to. Because Nintendo is strange. And for Nintendo apply own rules that which do not apply to other publishers and companies in the gaming industry. So they are kind of special in that regard. I think they already denied the rumor that there might be a new Nintendo Switch Pro or something on this announced in the Nintendo Direct. I don't think so either, but who knows? Maybe there is something. And on top of that, what else? So there's a new Zelda game, which might be impressive, though in my imagination, the Zelda game maybe is a cross-gen title. Like, just Nintendo would, not this year anyway, but in the future, like next year or in 2 years, would release a new Nintendo console, then this might be interesting. I think they learned their lesson that maybe having a big title at the start helps your console launch tremendously. Also, naming could have been an issue with the, for example, Wii U. Even though it was an interesting console, to be honest. It was not bad. I think the reputation of the Wii U was much worse than the console was actually was. So, I don't know. I have my Switch still here. Curious what they will show. Maybe a new character for Smash Brothers. That might be interesting for some people. I don't play Smash though. So curious what they show, what they come up with again, because usually the Smash characters they show are just very cool. And yeah, is there something else? I don't think we see Metroid Prime. Maybe we do. Would be very fascinating to see a game like this. Maybe a new Mario game. I don't know. I could imagine they have at least one big thing that might surprise people in a positive way. That would be great. And that's all I expect, basically. I expect a lot of stuff we already know about. Maybe here would be surprised to see more of something. Maybe they also have something new to announce. That would be great in my opinion. But like I said, it's Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't care about E3. They just announce their stuff when they think they want to announce it, and are very successful with it. And one has to give it to Nintendo that they're really good at what they do. Like, game development wise, it's really impressive that Nintendo is able to always to deliver in a way. Not always, but often. I'm very curious where their journey goes into the future. So Bandai Namco is an interesting one. They of course have Elden Ring, so we might see more Elden Ring in this conference, maybe not, who knows. Really difficult to say. Some people hope, because this, in my opinion, is even more like, I wouldn't say more likely, but somewhat more likely. Because Tekken 7 came out for arcade 2015. And then the PlayStation 4 release was 2017, 2 years later. But the game is basically from 2015. So that is 7 years ago. That's a long time for a fighting game. And in my opinion, it would seem reasonable if they announce the next Tekken game this year or maybe next year. Something like this. I could imagine there will be a new Tekken game at some point, even though Tekken 7 is still very successful and a beloved game. So I don't think they will rush it, but on the other side it's also out for some years. So if they would release it next year, it would be out 5 years for consoles and PC and so on. That's still a long time, and in my opinion might be time for a new Tekken game. However, today there was like an interview with the dude behind Tekken, and he said something like, it would be better if the issues with if the internet infrastructure would be better in the world, then this issue would be with netcode and so on. He's also said some other statements which in my opinion are a bit weird, to be honest, because we know like the netcode, the rollback netcode is just absolutely phenomenal that we play with. It's the best netcode we can have, and I hope he takes his stuff seriously. I could imagine he gets a lot of flack for what he said. Maybe it was also put a bit out of context. That must also be considered. Oh, sorry, I booped the microphone. And yeah, that's just let's put it that way. It would be a catastrophe, in my opinion, if in 2022 or 2023 a mainline fighting game releases that has not fantastic netcode and is not suited for online better. He also said like something like, yeah, it's not the case, so we probably have to think about things, but it's just... He also said something, I don't know, I haven't read the complete, I only had read small snippets before the stream out of this interview. It was posted on Twitter, I don't know, and he said, yeah, but it's rollback netcode also has delay, so it's also delay based. That's not true, because the implementing it is fundamentally different from delay based netcode, because your game needs the ability to roll back for it to work. Of course, there's a delay to smooth it out. The idea behind it is it's a buffer. It smoothes out how it's working, but it but that's not how it works. You know what I mean? That's yeah, you need this. Street Fighter also has rollback netcode, but it has I think it has no rollback frames on top of it. As a result, it's not that smooth. So if the internet connection is really good, your experience is also good. But if the internet connection is not that good, or if you have higher latency, it starts to crumble a bit. And yeah, the implementation from this game, Guilty Gear, still have it running in the background. That really is fantastic. So the online play, all the time, I had not... You see how many matches we played? I know the lobby system is absolutely terrible, but at least when the game runs and I'm in the fighting game, we had not one single issue. Like, it worked. Maybe I misinput some stuff, I don't know, sometimes it feels weird, but overall, when it comes to reaction time, didn't we see any rollbacks there? Did we even notice that this would be a thing? No, we did not. And as a result, we definitely see that this concept works, and that other games have proven it time and time again that this works. And also, I know not a single professional player who says, yeah, who needs rollback netcode? Like, everyone wants to have fantastic netcode, especially during the COVID time where you have to play online, can't play tournaments. Having like a game and the infrastructure in addition on top of that, that your internet is good, is just very, very important these days. And I think both sides, the internet providers and the countries upgrading the internet, and also the developers making games making games that have good netcode and good online functionality. That's just, both have to work on that, and I think it would be a shame. Like, Tekken 7 is such a good game and it's so successful, but it would be a shame seeing that it's ignoring the demand of having this rollback based netcode. I can see if they, let's just think this through. What would happen if like another game would say, yeah, but Tekken does not have rollback netcode, but we have rollback netcode. Let's say Soul Calibur. Next Soul Calibur 7 has, I hope for Soul Calibur 7 by the way, also as an announcement on the Bandai Namco show, but I doubt it though, but would be great. Says we are also a 3D fighter and we have rollback netcode. Maybe that would make the game really popular in contrast. And Tekken maybe would be still very popular because it's Tekken, it's huge. But maybe less popular than it could be. That would be a problem. And also, it is a problem for players who don't have, live maybe in spaces where they have, to most other players, a high latency and a higher ping, and their online experience is not that great. It just excludes those people. Why not simply design your game from the ground that it has good netcode? I don't fully understand this discussion here. For me, it's not. This game proves to me, and I've played like also other games with terrible netcode, like Soul Calibur a lot, and like this is night and day comparison to Soul Calibur. It might have its issues too. Who knows? I'm not an expert. I'm not on a pro level, but so far, it's like if you compare this to the other games I usually play, it's night and day, because it's just so much better. It's just this game's netcode lives in another universe than the netcode of Soul Calibur, and I hope that Tekken gets sorted out and also gets cool netcode when the next game. But I would predict that, I mean, let's be honest, either this year or next year there will be a new Tekken. Same with Street Fighter. Street Fighter, maybe in 2 years. Who knows? It's really hard to say for Street Fighter. I think Capcom had this ransomware attack and some data leaked, and their plans for Street Fighter 6 were like 2023 or 24, something like this. It was really surprisingly late. So maybe they just continue with Street Fighter 5 for the time being. But I don't know. Would be pretty cool to see a new Street Fighter, or maybe a teaser for it. I don't expect it to come out next year or so. Or maybe. Who knows. Would be great. What else does Bandai Namco have? Do they also have... Bandai Namco games list. What do they have? Dark Souls, Tales Arise. Yeah, we already saw that in some trailer. Scarlet Nexus, Elden Ring, of course. Tekken series, Soul Calibur, Naruto, Ninja Storm, whatever it's called. Digimon, Scarlet Nexus, Dragon Ball Fighters. Like, they have a lot of One Piece. They have a lot of anime franchises. Cold Vein, interesting if they would see another Cold Vein. Sword Art Online, of course, but I'm not into that either. But yeah, I personally would be pretty happy if we would see... Oh, Little Nightmares, maybe... But Little Nightmares 2 just came out, so I don't think we will see more of that. It's a really long list, really hard to skip through it. I think they also have Project Cars. I'm not sure if they have Project Cars yet. Also Project Cars 2. So maybe a new Project Cars would be imaginable. I'm not sure if it's already... Project Cars 3 already came out. So there's that. Maybe I'm wrong there. Oh, sorry. Just hit the microphone again. Yeah, but... Like I said, I would be pretty happy if we would see a new Soul Calibur 6 and a new Soul Calibur, Soul Calibur 7, because Soul Calibur 7, they did not announce a new season pass for it, I think. So no new content for the time being. Maybe that's now time enough to say, yeah, here's the new Soul Calibur that comes out next year, have fun with it. I could also imagine it's announced then next year. I think Soul Calibur 6 was really successful and a really fun game too. But it had its issues, and I hope they sort it out for the next Soul Calibur. We will definitely see how that works out. And then, yeah, Tekken 7, Tekken 8, or whatever it will be called, same. Either this year or next year, because it's from 2015, relatively old. It's still successful. That's the reason why they probably say, yeah, we don't need to rush it out, or we can just start developing a bit later, or I don't know, take longer time to develop it. Who knows? But it's at least an option to what we might have, what we could see during the presentation. I expect to see maybe a bit more about Elden Ring, maybe an interview or something that might be interesting, as of course, if you're invested into a franchise, or into, in this case, FromSoft and their Souls games, and like Elden Ring looks like Dark Souls with a different name, I already said this, I might be very, yeah, I'm of course also interested in a developer interview or something. I would say, wow, a developer interview about Elden Ring? Yeah, please. Give me more information. But that's the same. This is of course very difficult when you establish a new franchise and say, okay, we don't know the game, we have never played it, we have no connection to it yet. So we don't care about a developer interview, maybe, except might be if it's Hideo Kojima or something. And like there's some developers who have their names are just so big that people are hyped for just an interview with them. But that's not the case for all of them, but definitely for the FromSoft guys. They're also among those developers where this might be interesting, even though a developer interview with not much footage could be boring otherwise. But yes, that is, I think, the biggest stuff that could come out. Maybe they also show a new IP. That would be great. Like, Bandai Namco says, yeah, oh, by the way, we're also developing this. Look how that is, and it's fantastic. Who knows? Maybe they revive an old series, which nobody not knows about, but has it on their mind right now. Would be also great. There's potential in the Bandai Namco. It could be decent if they show more Elden Ring stuff. It could be a bit disappointing too, or it could be fantastic. I think there are a lot of options for it. What is strange though, which also I think won't happen, maybe. Since fighting games are so niche, like let's think this through, right? If they announce Soul Calibur 7, I don't think they would announce Tekken 8. And if they announce Tekken 8, probably they don't announce Soul Calibur 7, you know what I mean? It would make more sense to just announce one fighting game per E3 if you want to announce it there. And so this might be a reason that makes me more confident that we might see one of those. Maybe Soul Calibur 7 teaser, like just a small teaser for it, not the game coming out next year or something. I think people would be pretty impressed. And they don't have to do much, right? They have to show like a little render trailer or something with your classic figures or whatnot. Maybe some idea they have for the next game, and then say, oh, roll back netcode for the next game. And people would lose it, I think. A lot of, at least Soul Calibur fans. To say, oh, what? Soul Calibur with netcode that isn't absolutely terrible? Yes, please, give me that. Also, maybe fixing some of the thousands of bugs in the game would be also fantastic. Or they announce a Season 3 or 4, whatever season it is. There was this one season upgrade. Was it a Season 2 upgrade? where they added new moves to every new mechanic. Like you could now there was a special attack that would you could put it into combos, costs meter, and puts you into soul charge. That was added to the game. For example, every hero got like 2, 3, 4 new moves or something. Was pretty cool. And yeah, maybe it's something like that. They say, yeah, more Soul Calibur 6. I would be happy with that too. Even though I think that the player base is slowly going down, and you know, there's still a dedicated player base for Soul Calibur, I think, but it's not as popular anymore as it once was, and maybe the popularity expires slowly, so it would make sense to just get out another game and say, oh, by the way, Soul Calibur 7 coming out next year or something, and I don't know, maybe that would also revive Soul Calibur 6 further a bit, even though it's still active. Like I said, the one time I tried it out, it was not difficult to find a match there. But yeah, enough talking. That are my predictions for tomorrow. Is there anything else that Nintendo has? Like only Mario, Zelda. That's all I can think of, and Metroid. New Mario game would be interesting. What also, okay, another prediction, but who knows? Like, people would also be I assume, very happy to see if they announce, but I don't think so that this will happen. Mario Maker 3 would be interesting to see, but I think that is also next gen. The next another Mario Maker comes, that will be probably a game for next gen. But you have to think about just saying, yeah, Mario Maker 3 will be for the next Nintendo console. It's not even announced yet, so this might be 3 years off, right? And then maybe it's not a launch title for that game, so it's 4 years off or something. It would be strange. So considering that we might have 3 to 4 years for another game, it doesn't seem too unlikely that Nintendo might, if they not upgrade their console anytime soon or announce a new console generation for them, that Nintendo might do something different, right? That Nintendo might announce a new console, because I still, it feels, I wouldn't say it feels untypical for Nintendo. What they also could try to do is announce a new console and say the next upgrade for the Switch is a handheld only, or something like this. So they basically cover the handheld market again with one powerful, and with the Switch and the other thing, which might get further support. And then on top of that, they also have a new home console, maybe. Something like this might be very interesting, because we talked about this in past streams. So far, even though the Nintendo Switch is very successful, if we compare that to the success of previous generations, where they had basically the Wii and the Nintendo DS in parallel running and dominating the market. Like, that's always better than having just one console that is right now your handheld and your home console. So, I don't know. Will be very interesting to see what Nintendo does there. My prediction is really that Nintendo is not waiting that long anymore announcing a new console. It's just a feeling. It's just pure speculation by my side. But I think Nintendo Switch, when came it out? Oh, that's wrong. Just a shadow box, right? 2017, so it's 4 years old, of course. So 5 to 6 years, in my opinion, is a realistic life cycle for a console. Let's say 6 years. That would be not next year, but the year after that. As a result, they maybe announce a console a year before or something, or 3/4 year or half a year before. I don't know. So the announcement will be round about 2023 or 2022. So it won't be on this. They already said there won't be a new console on these 3 here. But I can totally see this becoming slowly a thing for next year. However, if they would upgrade the Nintendo Switch to a Pro version, then I think it might be later in the future than we think. Then Nintendo might try to just continue with the Switch for the time being. So all I can see is either there's a new console that basically replaces the Switch, or there is a new console that pushes the Switch further towards the handheld market and runs in parallel to the Switch. They are the only options I can see. But from my perspective, like, hardware is getting better and so on. So yeah, I don't know. It's really tough to say, especially right now, considering that computer parts are so very expensive. So that is maybe a reason why they just delay everything a little bit. Curious what the exact plans for Nintendo are. We will probably, however, whatever they will do, it will definitely give us some hints at where the journey is going for Nintendo in the future. I think that might be a very interesting Nintendo Direct, especially considering that it's 40 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes of that is Smash Brothers or so, but who knows. Quite interesting. So enough talking. I hope you enjoyed the stream and had a good time here. Found this kind of useful. Let me know what you think about my predictions. But don't be rude. Could be totally wrong here. But yeah, we will. It will be interesting. Really interesting two contenders for the last day of E3. And they might end it with a bang or so, or maybe be very disappointing. The option is also there. We will find out. I will stream, as said, 6 o'clock from my perspective, CEST, and that's when it starts. I start probably a few minutes earlier, but we'll be pretty close to that time around. And then we see what we do after that. So enjoy that. Yeah, thank you again for watching. Wish you a fantastic rest of the day. Sleep well, or have a fantastic day whenever you watch this. Shout out to the people watching this as a VOD. And see you tomorrow. Goodbye.